Hello, and welcome back to Elden Ring. So far in Elden Ring, we have only defeated one rune holder, Godric the Grafted, but more on that in a second. So far throughout the game, at the beginning, before the game even really began, there was an event called the Shattering. This is an event where Marika, the basically leader, she's basically the queen, I guess, of this world, shattered the Elden Ring itself, the titular Elden Ring, and caused the entirety of the events of this game to begin. She did this because her firstborn son, Godwyn the Golden, got murdered by, at the time, unknown means. We now have a little bit of detail in relation to that. We'll get to that in a second. Godwyn the Golden was murdered. He is known as the first of the dead and also the prince of the dead and also the dead prince and so on and so forth. He died, even though no one in this world is able to die because Marika herself plucked the rune of death out of the Elden Ring and caused nobody in the lands between to be able to die. Anybody that is under Grace's sight cannot die. So, because of that, and in turn, Godwyn's death, a shattering occurred where she broke the Elden Ring, and afterward, Radagon, her at the time husband and king, Elden Lord, tried to repair the Elden Ring, but mostly failed. In a result, the demigod children of Marika and Radagon and Godfrey, her husband before Radagon, all, and including the children that Radagon had on his own, the stepchildren, all got a shard of the Elden Ring. And basically needed to, in a way, fight each other in order to get the Elden Ring for themselves and become the next Elden Lord. Taking up that mantle and repairing the world that Marika, in her absence following the Shattering, has slowly degraded. So, following that, there was a lot of wars, a lot of battles, one of which was between one of the children named Millennia and another one named Radon. These two fought, and they caused an entire section of the map to basically become uninhabitable because of their battle. More on that later. But stuff like that happened a lot over hundreds, possibly thousands of years, until eventually, in the Golden Order's vision, they believed that, or rather, what's his name? The Greater Will. In the Greater Will's vision, who is an outer god, there are many outer gods in this world and in this story, but he's one of them, or rather, they're one of them. The Greater Will decided, basically, that it was time to return the Sight of Grace to the Tarnished. The Tarnished are people that fought under Lord Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, first husband of Marika, and the Greater Will decided to revive the Tarnished in order for them to attempt to repair the rune, the Elden Ring, and become the Elden Lord. So, we have slowly been making our way through.
Thanks to Smorsi for my sub-gift.
Hi, Plebby. Hi, Usa. How are you? So, we have been slowly making our way through the world, attempting to repair the Elden Ring to become the Elden Lord. So far, we have only achieved one of these runes, these great runes, and that was Godric the Grafted. Godric the Grafted was the son of Godwyn the Golden, in turn, the grandson of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. We defeated him. He was known as a runt. He was known as weak. We defeated him. We got his ring, his rune, and now we are moving on to the next great battle. That is going to be with a great sorcerer named what the hell is her name? Renala. We are now moving on. That was mine, by the way. We are now moving on to fight a woman and a great sorcerer named Renala. There have been also a bunch of side quests around that we've been doing, like there's a woman named Nefeli. There's a bunch of other little side quests. The two that are most important for us, and I'll recap other storylines when we start. Yeah, it was me. I'll recap other storylines as we come up to them. But the two that are most important for you to remember is that there is a blind woman named Hyetta who is eating Shabriri's grapes, and every time she eats them, she becomes, every time she eats them, she's having the realization that Shabriri grapes are actually human eyeballs. As well as Millicent, who we don't really know much about. However, we do know that at one point she was a baby inside of the rotten swamp within Caelid, the area that has now been messed up because of Millennia and Radahn's battle. Her name is Millicent, and she is also an amputee who is wearing prosthetics very comparable and similar to ones that Millennia is documented wearing. That's basically it. Those are the two, like, big ones. All the other side quests are, like, sprinkled throughout. Like, they're not unimportant, but those are the two important ones for now. So, yeah. I think I got everything. Let me mute Discord real quick. I know why it's happening. Let me just go over there and mute that real quick. Just right quick. There we go. All right. What about Bach? Like I said, I'll recap the other side quests as we get to them. But for now, those are the two that are, like, most important. As well as, I would say, another side quest that's important is Gideon Ofnir here, who is known as Gideon the All-Knowing, and he's basically researching and helping us find the rune holders. That's basically it. Okay. Where we left off, however... I need to enable your channel points. Where we left off, however, we made our way to the next chapter of the game, the next like story beat, basically. So I wanted to make sure before we move on, I wanted to double check real quick, that we've done everything that we could do, everything that would be blocked off or locked off by us going in there. Because we can do it, just like at certain points things get locked off and we miss out on some stuff. So it's better to make sure that we're good, you know? I can think of one thing that we could do before we go on in. I think so. So there's one important thing that we should do before we progress. Just one. It's very small. We just need to go say hi to the dude that was chilling at that one bridge over here. I don't know if he's still there. We should go check him out. I think that's really it. And then we're pretty safe to continue. Game triggers me? What do you mean? We'll also defeat that guy before we move on. Because we never did. I'm nutting. Why? Oh no, I just started hating it? Why? Why do you hate it? Hate comes from logical places. Without that, I don't think it's hate anymore. I don't know what it's called. Disdain? Boredom? Burnout? Depends on what it is. Yeah, okay. Does watching it bother you? Okay, he's not there anymore, so we can fuck off. We are gonna fight this guy, though, because we never did. Here's a prediction. Hey, buddy. So this boss right here is called the Tree Sentinel, right? And this guy, even though he's just a boss with a boss health bar, is actually part of the tutorial. However, not a lot of people realize that when they're first starting playing the game, because a lot of people... A lot of people... right, hi, Yovis, how are you? A lot of people looked at the attention and the popularity, played this game as their first Souls game, right? This is like their first time, right? So, a lot of people think about the Souls games and they think like, oh, you gotta bash your head into bosses a lot. When in reality, this boss right here is part of the tutorial. Because he's here specifically to teach you to not do that. He's specifically here to teach you that not every boss is required. But instead what happened is because this happened so early in the game, people fought this boss for hours and bashed their head against the wall to beat him. And then they just quit. They were like, okay, this game's not for me. I hate this. This is too hard. I hate it. So they stopped playing. When in reality, this boss is specifically here to teach you to not do that thing. But people were way too stubborn to learn that. So instead, they sat here and fought this boss for hundreds of tries, not realizing that they're not supposed to. I cannot believe I'm alive. See, you can do that, and that's fine. A good job beating it, but that's definitely not what you're supposed to do. He's supposed to teach you that it's okay to not do the fight. It's okay to go do other stuff. That's the lesson that the Tree Sentinel teaches you. But instead, people stubbornly fought it for hours upon hours, and then most of them would give up. Most of them gave up and was like, this game isn't for me. When in reality, all they had to do was do something else. As I've said many times before, the only way to truly lose at a Souls game is to quit. It's the only way. Death is not a loss. It's not a failure. It's a learning mechanic. The only way to truly lose is by quitting. I think part of the reason I don't like this game is because I really wanted to be part of the hype when it came out, and I played pretty far into it, but it's just not my kind of game, and I wanted to be part of the group. That's okay. There's a very healthy and large community of people that enjoy watching these games way more than playing them, and that's okay. Not every game's made for every person. There's nothing wrong with that. Not your thing. That's alright. I would suck at playing this, but sucking playing at it isn't the point. Everybody sucks at playing this until they don't. The only way to learn is by doing. Oh my god. I'm going in. Oh, there's a thing. There's a thing right by the gate. Once it started getting repetitive, there wasn't really anything left for me. Yeah, I get that. Oh. Is that the big gate? Oh, how did I get over here? What the hell? How did I go from there to here? Huh? Weird. Oh. Grandma, I'm trying to talk to you. Eh.
You.
Alright, too close? My bad.
I can read them. Your fingers. Please, your fingers. Oh, what a pity it is to be without the right.
I'm gonna open my window while she's talking.
All you can do is stand at a loss, without even the half crescents that wish to be whole. Before the unmoving, unfeeling grand lift ahead. Or are you planning to throw yourself to the waters? To find the coward's passage through the dim cavern?
Oh, ah, ah! Ah, ah! Hi. Hello. Hello, big worm man. Oh, I'm not ready to... Oh, okay. I'm not ready to fight the big worm boys. Big worm boys, I'm not strong enough for quite yet. Oh, she called you a whore, and she was right. Can I go back? Here, Botic, how are you? I can choose just to walk by it? I thought I had to use the seal. Interesting. There's wolves. There's a lot of wolves. There's a wolf-infested castle? Shopkeep? Interesting. Hell yeah, I got some white flesh from that guy. Hi. Oh, you're a big boy. Okay. He needs to be prawned. If so bad, I'll eat my prawns. Nice on. Okay. Just rush down there. 'Cause I do want to beat that guy. Excuse me. Oh, I can see him now. Hey, guy. See, when I know he's coming, I can beat him. I just had to know he was coming. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. There was something outside the gate. Kind of like pedals, like a bike system, but you can pick it up and move it since you're sitting down, or you're sitting down. Portable step machine. In place? Oh, this is for the key that I already got. I accidentally went there. I wish I had someone to talk to about this, but I will settle for reacting in here. I mean, you can talk to me about it. Infinity Nikki and I have a complicated relationship. I'm very hesitant. But I've seen no other trailers of it. I see that you're watching like a VOD of something, but like it's not more like a trailer, you know what I'm saying? I believe that I have to fight this, right? So some of y'all might remember Yura. Yura was the person we met. Yura was the like second NPC that we met in the game. Yura was the one that helped us with the dragon fight, the first dragon fight on the lake. Yura helped us with that. He also helped us fight a bloody finger person, a summoner person.
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
You don't have to be rude. And now we have to fucking summon him. Rude? Rude? Gotta help about. Holy. Man, that rune bear really just chilled. I think cause I'm a red right now, I'm a phantom, so the rune bear isn't actually fighting me. Technically fighting the Raven Mount assassin right now. Here we go. I'm seething and molding. Yeah, that's fair. He helped him out. Oh, there you are. We'll say that dude's a good bean.
Oh, it's you. Thanks
He's
for
been having a rough
that.
time. They deserve love and
Everything was a
affection
thorn
and
in my
care.
side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks. Please, take it.
Thank you.
I may not have much time. I'm dying to see you. Eleonora. Violet Bloodyfinger. Yes, I've been tracking Eleonora for quite some time. She is the deadliest of all Bloodyfingers. She's felled many an old hand already, but in spite of her cessblood zealotry, Eleonora is a proud knight. If she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee. There is no shame in self-preservation. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again, if fate permits. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again.
Hey, Ryo, how you doing? I love you, dude. Yura is from the east, which is also just it's Japan. It's Japan. It's Asia. Like it's we don't really know a lot about it. We know that they're in constant war. But like beyond that, we don't really super know that much. Regardless, that's why he uses a katana. And right now he's wearing this hat that Gum said looks like Madonna's bra. Because in Japan, I forget the exact reason for it. At one point I did because of Sekiro. I don't remember anymore. But like they wear baskets on their head and stuff like that. I think it's something in relation to mourning. I don't remember. Regardless, this is kind of a variant of that, but with like metal. Something to do with mourning or something. I don't remember. Okay, now we did that. I wrote down either we have to go back to the summoning sign or back to the spawn. I wrote either. I don't know what that means. Okay, so he's no longer here. So I'm assuming back to his original spot. God, it's raining and it smells really good. Both in-game and out-of-game, it's raining. It only smells good out-of-game, though. I can't smell in-game. Smell-o-vision doesn't exist yet. Okay, I need to go all the way back. Back to where we first met him, I think. It's either that or he's just moved on to the next chapter of his, like, storyline, but I don't... we can't do that yet. I love petrichor? What the fuck does that mean? What are you only English in my chat, please. Okay, we're this is an English-only chat. I can't moderate other languages. Okay. Probably a Discord for Nikki. You want people to play the game too. I kind of want to play Infinity Nikki, but again, I just want to see more trailers. My skate's pink now. Okay, he is not here, so he has moved on to his next chapter. That's okay, because like we can just teleport back. No biggie, you know? No biggie. Said I had a link to it in the Discord? Yeah, but that's the VOD, that's not the trailer, okay? I want trailers. I want curated content, alright? I imagine it's probably going to be at a showcase eventually. It's too big of a game for it not to be. Too big of a deal. Welcome, everybody, to the Academy of Raya Lucaria. This place is basically, for all intents and purposes, Hogwarts. This is Hogwarts in the Elden Ring universe, but with less transphobes, more depressing, depressed divorcees. But for all intent and purposes, Raya Lucaria is Hogwarts. We'll talk about more as we go. If you look up in the sky, you can see it's covered by clouds. It's raining. You can see remnants of what look like stars in a way, as well as over there. You can see kind of like symbolic stuff similar to that, you know? That kind of vibe. CC said Royal Lucaria. That's what I said. No, I don't know what that noise is. I'm the mom friend? No, thank you. But hey, if you want to actually have some sort of deal with me, my email is drewsunn.business.com. At gmail.com, sorry. I gotta do it in my stream chat. Not the official, that's not a good place to do that. Giving your email to the spam bots? I mean, spam is very easy to deter when it's in your email. They have a mark as spam button. So. Spoken about it before. Those dudes are puppets. They look as though they are living beings, but in reality they aren't. They are controlled by a single sorcerer, probably this guy. Not that guy, because they should have died. I remember when spammers could email you text messages and there was no way you could block them. I probably did not actively check my email during that time. I'm one of those people. So like, here's the thing, right? When there's a notification on something, I need to look at it, right? If there's a notification, if something says new, I need to look at it. I need to see it at that exact moment, or it will sit there and bother me. I need to look at it. For some reason, that doesn't apply to my email. And I don't know why. I have thousands of unread emails, most of which are just like, hey, PayPal transfer went through. Like, most of them are just stuff like that, you know? But, like, thousands. Because I don't look at it. I don't need to read every email. Most of the time, like, the little, the title of the email is enough, you know? If there's, like, someone sending me, like, a game key or something, you know, somebody that actually wants to, like, work with me or to some modicum of a degree, then I'll look at it. But, like, most of them are like, hey, PayPal thing went through, and I'm like, I don't need to fucking look at that. Okay. I've had to get new emails because of that, pleb. Because I've just had I had the same email for a really long time. And then I swapped to Gmail. I used Yahoo originally. I swapped to Gmail, and then I had to make a new one that was my current one. So now I have it organized where I use one email for business and the other for casual, and the casual one is what I sign up for everything. So I have drewsunn.casual@gmail.com and drewsunn.business@gmail.com. Now we know your personal email. You already know all my emails. Except for one, which is the one that I used to apply for jobs ages ago. I don't know the password to it, so it would do you nothing. Other than, like, telling you my full last name instead of the shortened version that you know. Password. Email I used before was Insano was taken. Not Insano anymore, so can't use that. That was my old one. Sun-kissed baby. For that, it was, I think it was like something like XX Insano XX at Yahoo or something like that. I don't remember. Something like that. I also used one that was Insano TTV at one point at Yahoo, so on and so forth. So I'm gonna be real with you. I shouldn't have spawned them. So I'm gonna be real with you. Cap. This is probably the area that I know the least lore about. So a lot of the lore that I'm gonna be... Interesting. A lot of the stuff that that we're gonna be talking about lore-wise in this area is stuff that we're gonna be reading. Like, I know some details here or there, but lore-wise, this is probably the area that I know the least about. Frankly, just because I don't care about it. It's like all, like, magic, smart people stuff. It's like, hey, this person studied under blah, blah, blah. It's like that kind of shit. It's like, it's stuff that I don't, like, super care about as me, a person. So, like, because of that, I haven't retained a lot of it. You know what I mean? Cylindrical helm of plate metal reinforced with lattice worn by marionette soldiers crafted to serve the sorcerers. The construction of this helm is remarkably crude. For a doll, the only thing that matters is that it does not break. Like I said, those are dolls. Those aren't real people. They're puppets. You can kind of see it. They don't need to see because they're being controlled by a greater force, if that makes sense. Still have an AOL account also. I skipped by AOL. I just went straight to Yahoo. But like every other month, all right. Basically, every other month, Yahoo would be like, there's a breach in your account. So I was just like, I'm just going to stop using your fucking service. Holy shit. How unprotected of a service can you possibly have? So I was just like, I'm just not going to use it anymore. You can see these guys, I assume they're undead of some variety, because obviously they look it, and they're in a graveyard. These guys have these glowing blue eyes. These are because of the glint stones in the area, the things that charge people in this zone's magic. You can also see that when they grabbed me and sucked me off, if you look in the upper left, you see that bar that's empty? That was my FP bar. The FP bar is what I use to do my butt slam that I can show you in a second. But more importantly to the area in the lore of this area, it is the thing that you use to cast spells. It is the mana, basically, of this game. But you can see that if I go back and sit down, obviously I'm going to have to kill those guys again, but it's no biggie. You can see that it comes back. For me, it's the thing that I use to do this butt slam. But again, it's also used for magic stuff. You can also see a bunch of paintings of people. We'll talk more about these later. But you can see that these people aren't wearing helmets. See that this is their faces. However, if you look at this magic caster in here, without walking in, and fighting him again, you can kind of see that, like, his face and his helmet and stuff looks eerily similar to those paintings, to specifically the one that's covered by the chair, unfortunately. But you can see that his face and his helmet are very extremely similar to that guy's appearance. So maybe there's a reason for it, but we'll talk about it in a minute. Also a bunch of cages and stuff like that. The reason for the creatures in the cages, like this bird here that looks maybe dead, is some magic as a cost. So, how you doing, Andy? Yeah, I don't really know the story behind these dudes of why they're like this. Maybe they're just magic users who went too far with their magic. And because of that, they've slowly lost their humanity. There are other instances of creatures like that in the game, so I wouldn't be... It's not too far-fetched to say that these guys are like that, you know? If anything, honestly, Ace, this is probably a magic user's dream area, because this area is, like, majority of the lore in relation to what they're doing for their build, and also the place where you get a lot of items for magic because of that. Like, a lot of the stuff that we're going to be reading in this area, we've yet to find one. But a lot of the story that we're going to be reading in this area is going to be because of the spells that we find. We just haven't found any yet. But we're going to find a lot of new spells in this area. But I'm not doing a spellcaster build. We might do some dragon stuff later. Because you guys voted for me to be a drug addict. But... Are they going to cut the bridge down? No. Oh, okay, they're just, like, blocking me off. Okay. Dog! Can't go up there. Did the dog drop down too? Fuck. Hey guys. Let me just take that. We'll read all that later. Man, I got a big arrow sticking out of me. God damn. Hey doggy, can you leave me alone? Still following me, huh? I took a chance. It wasn't the smart chance. It wasn't a smart choice, but I took a chance. I was like, maybe. I had to analyze an essay real quick. What was your essay? God, I'm sweaty. Alright, let's read these things. Helm of the Enchanted Knights that once served the Carrion royal family. The Enchanted Knights anointed by the Lunar Queen were all heroes of the highest honors, but fell into disarray with the decline of the royal family. Armor of the Enchanted Knights and Lunar Crane decline. Yep. Do all of them say the same thing? Yep. Yep, okay. I'm small. No longer small. I'm gonna refund that one. I'm also gonna refund Sailor's Rune Bear from earlier. How do I do that? Here we go. And then, Rune Bear. Yeah. What's this button? Replay? Interesting. Ban. Ooh. I'm not gonna do that, but it's cool that you can. Alright. Not mine, a friend's. Interesting. The Carrion royal family is Renala's family. Renala is basically, or I guess was, we'll talk about it more later, but like, is like the leader of, she's the Dumbledore, right? Like Dumbledore is the headmaster of Hogwarts. She's the Dumbledore of this world. She's, the headmaster of the school. We actually already learned a little bit about her. She was married to Radagon, but they got a divorce when basically Marika stole him from her. Hi. Man, these dudes love sucking me off. God damn. By the doggy. Okay. Oh. Okay. Slowly but surely, getting through this shitty fucking graveyard. This shitty fucking graveyard. Ooh, magical grease. Grease that never hard. Oh god! But I avoided you! Excuse me. I feel like I missed out on something big there. I was honestly just trying to get past the dogs. Yeah, that's unfortunate. What was the essay about, Quack? All right, we're gonna do a cheeky little. I fought the things. All right, we're gonna do cheeky. We're gonna when we're gonna like this, like this, You get it. You get it. You understand. You get it. You get my vibe. You understand. Don't kill the good boys. Leave me alone. Hi. Hello. Hi. I don't know how I avoided that. I'm dead. I'm alive. Oh, thank you. My friend's BF is going to jail potentially. Oh, wait, no. My friend's BF's friend. Why? If you're willing to share, once again, cut me off. Always cut me off if I'm getting too personal or too close or too far or whatever. Parasocial, parasocial, parasocial. Gave away? Oh! I found a secret. Chat, fuck that. I found a secret. I found a secret. Not that way. Yeah. I got their ashes. Spirits of marionette soldiers created to serve as sorcerer. These marionettes are archers, each equipped with a pair of bows on the verge of falling apart. They are ill-disciplined and attack without warning. Works at a gas station? Oh. So, it was theft. Is that what you mean? Like, he gave them away as in, like, in all technicality, he stole from the gas station? Yeah, was it accidental? No? Okay, well. Yeah, he's probably going to jail. I can now understand why he is potentially going to prison. I can get it now. Genesis, how are you? Oh, did I go backwards? Oops. Excuse me. Pardon me. Just passing through. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hi. Nice to meet you. Hi. Excuse me. Pardon me. Don't look at me, doggy. Doggy, don't look at me. Okay, we're cool. We're chill. Interesting. Elden Ring. Whoa! hell? Ooh, doggy, no. Bad dog. Bad dog. Excuse me, pardon me, just passing through. How's your mom? Okay. Still alive, still pumping. Hi. Duggy. Duggy, duggy, duggy. Oh, okay. Hang on, I'm losing this fight because I didn't eat a prawn. No! I'm eating a prawn! Sir! This dickhead won't let me eat my prawns. That means he deserves death! No. Bad dog. Okay, anyways. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulate gravitational forces. Fires a projectile of condensed gravitational force. Those struck by it will be pulled toward the caster. Charging enhances potency. A gravitational technique studied by the young Radon. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. Ooh. Play another. He deserves to walk away with 12K. Well, he didn't win the 12K, he just gave it away. He didn't ask for specifications. I don't see... That's it. I don't understand how you can give away 12K of lottery tickets on purpose and think that there wouldn't be ramifications. You know what I mean? Like, the only thing I could think of is like, hey, shop at this gas station and you get a free lottery ticket, but without asking permission from literally anybody. You know, that's like the only thing I could think of. You can see that these are more nobles, like we've seen wandering about. So perhaps these nobles were here to learn glintstone sorcery. But then shit hit the fan and they just never got the chance to. So now they're down here scavenging for any hint of glintstone they can find. Trying to learn. But, yeah. Apparently he makes a lot of questionable decisions. Sounds as though, to me, like he may or may not deserve a fine. Hey, Chunk, how are you? How is Persona 3? Someone shout out Chunk, please. If any of you aren't following Chunk, go follow Chunk. Chunk is one of the funniest people that I know, if not the funniest person that I know. And they've been playing a lot of... Chunk's been trying to get his stream onto a little bit more of a single-player game. Whoa! Single-player game track, including with Persona 3, a game that I don't intend to play at least anytime soon. So I'd highly recommend that you go check out Chunk's stream. Got it. We consume some stuff. Where am I at? 5,000? I don't think I can get there. That's okay. Hi, Drew. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you for the first time ever. You recognize me? Who are you? I'm blowing chunk right now. I almost vomited earlier today. It was not great. It was not fun. I was gonna type something, but it was way too much. What does that mean? Like I said, Quilby, you should post your birds in my Discord. I have a friend-shaped channel. We have a lot of bird lovers in chat, including Gum, who's right there, and Dude, who might still be around somewhere. You can see that. Also, there's a Lorther. Welcome. You're gonna learn in this chat for all you raiders. You can see that these dudes are primarily using stabs that put out this little glintstone pebble. It's called, right? And okay. And it is very different from the person who we just fought, who was using a sword and a shield. There are different kinds of sorcerers within here. Who specialize in different kinds of things. I'm dead. Specialize in different kinds of things. They are very Burger King mascot. But if you look at their masks and the formation of their masks, they also resemble different people that we've seen around. As we've seen a couple paintings around. And different one of these concrete, maybe plaster heads resemble different paintings that we've seen. Little things. Yoink. I saw the dumbest mustache the other day. Their view count was off the charts though. So I learned that viewers don't care what streamers look like unless they got massive boobs. I'm free to be ugly. Also, hi. I think it depends on the viewer. I mean, like, there are, interesting. There is, like, a hotness factor when it comes to streaming. There definitely is. Like, not, like, completely pushing, like, boob size aside. Like, you know, like, flat-chested people can do it, too. It's just the hotness factor. There definitely is 100% a hotness factor when it comes to stream. But it's also not like, it's not like a make or break kind of factor, you know? Like, you can 100% make it as a streamer being ugly as sin. And we've seen many people do that. Not going to call out any names specifically, but we've seen many people do that. But, like, there definitely is a factor when it comes to that. It definitely is a part of the equation. It's just not the entire equation. You know what I mean? You just have to be engaging. Oh. Definitely. I'm not, that's what I'm saying. It's not, being hot isn't, like, gonna get you 5 bajillion viewers. It just is a factor in the equation. It can be 100% outweighed through other things. Such as being engaging, funny, so on and so forth. It just is one of the factors that comes into the equation that equals success. One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence to the detriment of HP. The lineage of Livinus Conspectus began with the sorcerer Lusat, and its adherents continue to study his study of meteors. So one of the paintings that we've seen, or will see, is of Lucette. I like Drew's boobies, though. I always thought I wasn't successful because I'm ugly. Now I know it's because of my personality. I could change my personality, no problem. Luckily, Drew's hot and interactive. Debatable. The interactive part, not the hop part. Okay. Drew ignoring my insult. Didn't see it. Drew has that annoying little bro factor. It's true. True. Fact. It's true. Where's my souls looking? 6,000. Okay. Here's a prediction for the next boss, by the way. I don't recall when it will be. Huh. I wonder if that pot attacks the other people. Doesn't seem like he's going to. Oh? I guess not. Shit. That didn't work out. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. Let's fight an epic battle. Ooh. Something and earn the medal. I killed the jar. Now I'm gonna kill the sorcerers. What the fuck is that guy doing? Did he run out of juice? Is that a thing that can happen? Can they run out of juice? So he just started headbanging? What? Hang on, I wasn't done. Okay. Oh! Alright, hang on. Let me scroll up a little bit. What I learned about myself in my little 30-minute exercise is the first 10 minutes is waking up my old lady knees. 10 minutes of I can exercise, I got this, and the last 10 minutes is boredom and clock watching. My feet are always the one that limits me because I don't walk enough. So, like, when I start getting back into exercising, my feet very quickly are like, ooh, I itch, ooh, itchy, 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 ooh. Tell you this much, though, Drew is an excellent cave mutant killer. We slay, we slay. Posted birds, hell yeah. Can we get a sub goal to get Drew's big naturals? You get my big naturals every fucking stream. What are you talking about? My big naturals are free. I'm a cheap slut. Which blue one makes it so that you can't see channels? It's the one that there are two of. I do not want to answer specifically. Which blue... Well, now you gave it away. I'll look later. Blue 3, we'll talk about it. I'm sorry, Drew, but I love you and your tight little twink body. But I need your naturals to be bigger. I want you to basically have my ass on your chest. I have been working out the chest more than anything, so one day maybe I'll be there. I don't want to talk about it like this, Quack. Specifically because, like, let's say a pedophile joins the Discord. All of a sudden, they have a role that they can browse through and immediately know who all the kids are. So I don't want to talk about it live like this because I don't want people to know what the role is that is given to minors. You know what I mean? I don't want them to know what role shows who could or could not be a minor. You know what I mean? That's why I have it hidden in the way that I do. So I don't want to give the tell that separates them for that reason. Does that make sense? I just had to make my Discord 18+. My Discord is also 18+. Yeah. The chat is also 18 plus. I'm okay with like a minor watching my content, but I would rather them not interact. The blue reserves. I just talked about how I didn't want to talk about it. Just said that. That was what the entire conversation was about. The whole thing. Here, you can see some of the masks that people are wearing, but they lack the gemstones that most of them have. Because the gemstones are where they get their sorceries from. You can see it at the top there. Gemstones, the glintstones, are where they get their sorceries from. Speaking of, here's a pee break. Pushing forward. Fun fact, I think I say this every time we do a pee break. There actually is a pause screen. So you notice here that this game, that me pausing the game right here doesn't actually pause the game. Even me going into system doesn't actually pause the game. There is actually a pause screen in Elden Ring. The way you do it is you open really any menu, and then you hit select on your keyboard or on your controller to open this menu. Now the game is paused. No, it's not. Wait, I'll figure it out. Hang on, wait. Now it's paused. You go into menu explanation, and now it's paused. I cannot move. That's how you pause the game. This is a little fun fact for you. Hey Angie, how are you? How you doing? You can see some more paintings of the conspectuses, the teachers, without their helmets. And here's a boss. I think it's dumb that they don't just have a normal pause. Part of me gets it, part of me agrees. Unfortunately, Chad, I must kill a dog. Or the dog will just kill me. You can stop casting those now. One! Have a nice night, Chunk. I love you. Mwah! What's the point of not having one? Making it so that you can't pause right before you get hit and access an entire menu worth of things and swap things out and so on and so forth. We'll read that in a second. Adds to the difficulty. Making it so you can't go, ah! You know? Like people do in horror games, for example. Hit me with this book. Why don't they just make it so you can't swap things during combat mode? No. There are, like, swapping your gear in and out during combat is very impressive. People can do it. I don't know, I think it adds to the difficulty. You could use that to attack it, too. That it adds to the difficulty, you know? through. Also, excuse me, Whimsy. I was handsome before the mustache, okay? Thank you very much. Okay? I looked younger. But I was handsome before the mustache, alright? Yoink! Ooh, we got their robes. I also didn't read that sword. Robe worn by Raya Lucarius scholars of sorcery. Those who dedicate themselves to the study of glintstones, formed from starry amber, receive the modest yet elegant deep navy garb after making their vows of virtue and austerity. But with extended life, one is apt to forget old vows. Then we also got this. A sword with a glintstone in its handguard. Wielded by scholars of the Luzili Conceptus, who seek to master Karian sorcery, deals magic damage. Apparently, once used as a staff of sorcery, this sword is made of wood. Glintstone Pebble. Skill employs the Glintstone sorcery of the same name, follow up with a strong attack to chain this skill into a lunge thrust, performed while the armament is still imbued with Glintstone. How dare he be able to be handsome with or without facial hair? Yeah, we'll see once I am able to grow a beard in 30 years. Now I leave. Good luck leaving. I employ a captive audience. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna eat a prawn before I go in. Okay, the prawn is gonna carry the fight. The prawn is what's gonna make the difference. I accidentally ate a prawn. It's going great. All right, 3. I also lost my 6,000 souls. All right. All right. Cool. Okay. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna pet the dog with my sword, okay, chat? You know where I went wrong? You know what mistake I just made? I didn't eat a prawn. Yo, pause. Time out. Thank you. Did a lot of damage to me, but I got to eat the prawn, so, like, you know, it worked out. Okay. You know, the dog, they just love the sword scritchies so much that they wanted more. I get it. I understand. Okay. Some sick lore about the doggo. Well, the doggo is a dog of Radagon, who was the second Elden Lord. and the second husband of Marika. Whoops. So before he married Marika, it did not connect. Before he married Marika, he was married to Renala, who is the headmaster, the Dumbledore, of this place, of this academy, right? So the reason why that dog is here, and it's a dog of Radagon, it's one of Radagon's dogs, and the reason it knows Glintstone sorcery, is because Radagon once lived here. And maybe, just maybe, he still had some sort of feelings or care towards Renala, leading him to leave this dog here. The dog is also, has this red fur like it does, and that is very much resembling Radagon's hair. This is what Radagon's hair, very similar to what Radagon's hair looks like. So this is one of Radagon's dogs. This is attempt 6, by the way. Damn it, I thought I would hit the tail. Fuck, I got greedy. 6. The reason that he's here is because he's Radagon's dog. The reason he's using the sorceries that he is because he's in the academy. So theoretically, he was Radagon's dog, or they were Radagon's dog, and then were taught sorceries from Renala. Whoa, he just tried to take a swipe at me. Rude. I can definitely tell what's going on. All right. Seven. Okay. Touch the grace. Yeah, that's something that we haven't gotten a lot in this playthrough. This song very largely features the song, "Somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper." But we haven't experienced a lot of that this time. So in this room, you can see a lot of the, I guess in this world's version of like professors. So we've seen a couple of these paintings already. And you can kind of see a lot of these faces on people through the masks, right? So each of these people are, I guess, in a way, founders of different types of glintstone sorcery. With the one on the left probably being the most obvious, the people with the swords studied under him. The person on the second to the right probably taught the people with the staves that are going like that. Maybe was a teacher of the nobles. Like the people, the twins. Maybe they taught something else. I don't know. I don't know what they taught, but it was probably something. Meanwhile, the person on the right here, we've actually met this person, or at least theoretically this person. This person is known as a witch. And we've actually met that person in the game. That person is theoretically the character whose name is right here, Selin, the sorcerer Selin. The sorcerer Selin has been kicked out of Raya Lucaria for types of magic that she does, and the type of magic that is frowned upon by Raya Lucaria. We'll learn more about that over time, but we only ever see her with her mask on, with her helmet on, and that is what she looks like without it. She's kind of a big titty goth girlfriend. You can see more of these people right here. Some repeated. You can see more. This is the guy that we've been meeting a lot. So maybe this guy is the one that teaches the people that we've been running into. And meanwhile, that guy right there is instead the one that teaches the nobles, maybe? But this person right here, right there, is Raya Lucaria, is Renala. That's Renala. That's who we're here for. She was the headmaster and the leader of it all. And also the head of the Carrion royal family. But yeah, just a cool little room full of lore, full of things that wouldn't mean something if you were just running through here, doing your own thing. But because I know some of the story, I just noticed my tiny head, because I know some of the story, we can add some context to these otherwise meaningless and pointless paintings. So, yeah, little things. Just little things. I have enough to level up. Yeah, just a little knowledge. There is actual, like, proven sources, I guess, I don't really know, of, like, what these people teach, and what they actually supplied to the, Raya Lucaria. I don't have it off the top of my dome. Like I said, this is the area that I probably care about the least in the game, so I don't have a lot of it memorized. There's an offline IRL beta testing? What the, what? What? Huh? Huh? What? I can go in person to beta test the game. Oh, Infinity Nikki? That's cool. Is it in Cali? I want it to be known that these pots shot first. Once again, we are witnessing another person who has a helmet that is similar to those paintings. You can see here, these are people that have, this is a person that has a helmet that is similar to the twins that we've seen. And they are surrounded by pots that were alive. So maybe the thing that these twins specialized in was making unalive things alive, like the pots or the puppets that we've seen around. Maybe that's what they specialized in. I don't know. Wow. Can I walk up this? Hell yeah, I can. Holy shit. That's cool. That dude just shotgunned me. Los Angeles, only in Hollyweed. It is 420 soon. So Hollywood is gonna smell bad or good depending on your perspective. Depending on your point of view. Kill this guy first. Oh, I'm dead. I'm alive. Oh. Yeah, they're pretty fast. Gonna be a dope dime bag. $10. Sandwich, chips, cookie, brownie. Huh. The guy murdered me when he had 1 health. Oh, hey. Okay. Easy peasy. I missed. Hey, he's chill. Seen somebody drop something. It was row fruit. These guys are assumedly digging for glintstone. They're trying to find glintstone for their masters, I assume. But instead they found row fruit. Hi. Oh. I always thought Jimmy John's was a nickname for Papa John's. Maybe it is. Maybe it is and we're just not in the know. Forgot tomorrow is 420. It's tomorrow? I didn't know it's tomorrow. I just knew it was soon. I don't know what day it is. This enemy is called a, I think it's called a Virgin Maiden. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Supposed to be very, like, Catholic kind of looking. Like, you see that it's got a baby in their arms. But there's a robot. Virgin? Yeah, we're gonna kill the Virgin. However, not easy. Whoa, it's not a robot! Surprise, there's snakes in there, pussy! And I got grabbed! I'm inside there, pussy. And died. Take two. I died in that virgin's pussy. Be like that sometimes. All about patience, chat. All about patience. Easy peasy. There's a snake in my coat. They're offering merch? You're gonna buy merch for a game that's not even out? That's wild. What if the game's bad? For free? Okay, never mind. Go to the event. Close-ish. Close-ish. First I killed a virgin, then I killed crabs. The world is healing. And I got crab eggs. What's this? Where are you? You like a glintstone infected crab? Carlois glintstone crown. Was that Carlois? Did he turn into a crab? Where is it? Oh. One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence and at the detriment of stamina. The Carloisis Conspectus is the oldest of the Academy's lineage of study, begat by the sorcerer Azor. Scholars who follow in his footsteps pursue the mysteries of comets. I don't know how to read. Hey, Farm, how you doing? How you doing? See that bridge right there? That's where we gotta go. Right? Ooh, a piece of candy. But obviously, I'm me. We're not gonna go that way. You know? We're gonna look around. Run into a few crabs. How about you give me both and we'll sample. What's wrong, Farm? If you're willing to share. If you want to share. Hello. How many thingies do I have? Oh, I have enough to level up. I should go do that before I push on. This is like a new section. I'm good. How are y'all? A little stressed, but overall, good. My headache's mostly gone. There's just a little tinge, like right around here-ish, you know? But mostly good. Optimistic. I'm gay. Is that just a different way of saying I'm great? Arcane, chat. Arcane is a stat that is... It's for using certain kinds of equipment and sorceries and stuff like that. However, it's more focused on, like, status effects. Leveling Arcane increases the effect of status effects. It also helps with protections, and I think over time it eventually raises HP as well. But, more important than anything that I just said, Discovery, or Arcane, raises Discovery. You can see that in the center. It is raising my Discovery. I have 18. In turn, things drop way more often than for me, than other people, because I have 18 Arcane. Wrong way. Everything sucks, and I feel like shit physically and mentally, and I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Well, without talking about it, hopefully we can distract away from it at least a little. But if you ever do want to talk about it, I love you, and we're here for you, and I'm here for you, whether that's on stream or off. I got your back. By the way, Chad, I didn't mention this earlier. I started the Fallout show, and honestly, I'm 2 episodes in, starting the 3rd. At the start of the 3rd. It's really fucking good, honestly. All things considered, so far, it's really fucking good. Like, really, really fucking good. Like, surprisingly. Not even good as in, like, this is good because of the video game or anything like that. It is, like, good. It stands on its own level of good. And is, like, very loyal to the source material of the games and stuff. From what I know, at least. I haven't played the CRPG ones. We'll move on from a farm. But it is really fucking good so far. 2 episodes in. Most shows would stop putting stupid gore and sex in their shows. Sex sells. Fallout, the Fallout show. It's really fucking good. It is very gory, but so are the games. That argument, but... Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. Stop it. Cease. Cease. No. Okay. There's no reason for it, and it's lazy as hell writing IMO. Honestly, I do agree. If it doesn't add to the story, there's no point in putting it in. Specifically the sex scene in Fallout Episode 1. I both agree and disagree. I agree because I don't think the sex scene needed to be there, and I don't think it furthered the plot. I disagree because there was a actual story reason for it happening, and very light spoilers for the very beginning of Episode 1 of the Fallout show. There was an actual story reason for it being there, and it's that everybody in that vault is cousins, which makes sense. They're in a vault. So in turn, she was very eager to do the dirty, do the naughty. So like, it makes sense for it being there. But I do agree that it didn't need to be there, and it didn't further the plot. The gore that is in the Fallout show, at least so far, seems pretty justified because it is to the same level as it is in the game, I would say. I don't think that there has been any moments so far that have been super overdone. I could think of like one maybe for like comedic reasons in episode 2. Like it very much was played off as a comedy reason, but it didn't need to happen. Especially for how long the character lasts afterward. Like I could say, I could find the argument for that gore spot being needless. But like, I don't know. I both agree and disagree. I think it depends on how it is used and when it is used. Like I think that there are sex scenes in Game of Thrones that were done well and did fit the plot, and were needed for the plot. Granted, it could have just been a cutaway, but like the sex happening, I mean. However, the majority weren't. Majority were like, hey, boobs. So, I think it really depends on how it is used and when it is used. I think it's very, very context dependent of when a sex scene or something like that is used, you know? What I hate is when shows have the actual sex scene. It's always weird and awkward to watch two people pretend to have sex on screen. There's literally no reason to show the sex other than Coomer bait. I agree. That being said, the guy in the Fallout show had a nice ass, so it was all worth it. I'm straight, by the way. That was almost death. That's death. Sex is only acceptable in the movies if the man has a nice ass. I agree. The one where they photoshopped the butt on the poster because it wasn't big enough? What? You talking about? I did see the thing you're talking about. I don't know how that's relevant to what we're talking about. Yeah, that's also weird that people did that. It's very strange. Oh, this one this makes my tootsies hang out. Oh, I'm gonna wear this one. I'm gonna wear this one so I can have my grippers out. My tootsies. My little beans. My beans. Yeah, I think that there is I think that most of the time that sex scenes are used in media, I agree that they are not good and not worthwhile. Not good for storytelling, not good for the moment, and done poorly. I agree 100% on that. Most. I do, however, think that there are moments where there is a sex scene, and I mean, like, I don't mean two characters having sex, I mean seeing the sex scene, where it does progress the story, and in fact, I would go even further. I'm going to fully disagree, because now that I'm thinking about the scene, I think that that sex scene in the Fallout show was valid, and was good, and was actually good for the story, and I'll tell you why. My finger is up for spoilers. My finger is up. My screen is big. Mute the VOD or whatever for spoilers right now. Mute the stream. Mute it. My finger is up. When my finger goes down, I am no longer talking about spoilers for the first episode of the Fallout television show. Okay, you had your time. In the Fallout show, during that sex scene, it showed that this character had a bunch of scars and cuts on his back, in turn showing that he was also part of the Raider group, showing that he was also a member of that group. In turn, immediately taking that sex scene that for the character was this glorious moment of finally getting her rocks off into a tense moment where they were revealing that this person was a raider. Please don't reply to this in chat unless it's vague. Please be vague. So, like, in turn, it did deliver some of the story. However, I do agree that we would have gotten that story without that sex scene. But I do think that sex scene specifically did have a story reason for being there, and did change the vibe. I agree. I agree that it didn't need to be there, but I do think that it was a story-filled scene. Okay, I'm gone. But I do think that there are other, no longer spoilers. I do think that there are other scenes, other sex scenes that delivered plot better, or other scenes that delivered plot worse and were bad. A lot of which that come to mind were in Game of Thrones. Which overused the sex scene like crazy. Overused nudity like crazy. That person fell down. Especially in the later seasons of Game of Thrones. I would recommend it, Gum. I think it's really good. I've been really enjoying it so far. You couldn't watch Game of Thrones because of that? Wow. Bothers you that much? Wow. Okay. I like Game of Thrones. Until I don't. Yeah, I get that. Been really enjoying House of the Dragon, though. I'd recommend that infinitely more than even Game of Thrones. Very good, very good. I think the only one in Game of Thrones that I think was super valid was when Bran takes his fall. But even then, it was probably longer than needed. I don't agree. I can think of a few that had very good story reasons for being there, two of which happened with Jon Snow. I just never really watch things. Something catches my attention and I watch it, but most of the time I just don't want to dedicate my time and attention. That's fine. Different strokes for different folks. Wish Eli was here so I could talk about The Resident. The Resident. I know Keon's was talking about Resident Alien the other day. I want to watch that. A medical drama? Oh, okay. Imbued stone key? Unseals sending gates, but disappears upon use. Breaks the seal on the imp statues guarding the sending gates enshrined in each belfry, but remains embedded in the statue after use, and it can only be used once as an item. Huh. And I won't say hello, Eli, and how are you? I won't say those, because you want to lurk, so I won't say them. So I could go all the way down. Or I could jump on this roof. I guess because I can kind of play it and not care if I pay complete attention to it. I mean, there's a lot of movies and shows that are like that for me, where it's a side monitor content kind of thing. Like Resident Alien is going to be. Holy shit, this guy. Holy fuck. Calm down. God damn. Well. Alright. Oh, I just seen an item. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to get up there. I'll figure it out later. Are they following me? Oh, shit. Oh! Yeah, I think I took a wrong turn somewhere. But hey. It is what it is. Maybe I didn't. Fuck, that guy was vibrating. Maybe I didn't. This seems semi-familiar. Oh, here we go. Yeah. I remember now. I'm glad, Quack. Yeah. Pick up our shit. That guy committed seppuku. Okay. Mid-May? That's super soon. Okay. Let's circle around. Make sure we're not missing nothing. Like this guy. Interesting. Thank you. Okay. So obviously I can go in there through that window. However, I can also drop back down up here using that ladder. Let's do that instead because this has a very obvious route back. A very obvious route back steakhouse. Killed those crabs for no reason. Someone I know has rear-ended someone twice and flipped their car in rainy weather once, and people are trying to defend them, and I'm like, Judge? Are they texting and driving or something? How bad was the rear-ending? Like, was it like a little bump? Or was like it a rear-ending? You know what I mean? Like... What if I can break this? That would've been cool. Okay. Where? Oh, hey, that guy. But I got the glintstone key. Unfortunately, I have to go back up there to get my juice, but hey, I got the key. I believe that's for Thops, the other guy, the bald guy that we left behind a long while ago. When can we visit your pizzeria? My pizzeria? You want me to make you pizza? Maybe we'll go to a con at some point or something, and I'll make you a pizza. Bet Drew doesn't wash his hands before he cooks. Of course I do. Unless I'm cooking just for myself. I get my own disease. Touches his wee-wee and then makes the food. If I'm cooking for myself, if it's just for me, sure. No, I wash my hands. I definitely didn't used to wash my hands that often. But, you know, things change, people grow. I gotta go. Okay. I feel like since I don't eat meat, you're less likely to poison me. What does that mean? First rear end incident was a minor, only like scratch on both cars, but weather was clear and it was a red light. I feel like it depends on the... Let me scroll up. Okay, that was it. Okay, cool. I feel as though the first one does not matter. How to get up there? If it was just like a scratch, like it wasn't really anything, then I feel as though that doesn't really matter that much. No big deal. Nobody hurt. Nothing happened. No big deal. I think that's really what decides it for me, personally, as a person that doesn't drive, is, like, if it hurt people. Like, if anybody was hurt in any of the accidents. Or it's financially. A little scratch knot. A big, like, totaling of a car because of a rear end, yes. Flipping the car, yes. But flipping the car only hurts the person driving the car. You know, that doesn't hurt anybody else, assuming that they didn't, like, roll into anybody. You know, if they just rolled onto themselves, like, if it was just their own thing, that's on them. It didn't hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hi. Yeah, that's fair. How you doing, Yuzu? You're still alive? Ooh. Okay. Take that down for later. Give me a little shortcut. I had a friend that would speed with me in the car and text, and no matter how many times I told her to stop, she refused. She was an awful person, so it tracks. Yeah, I would just stop riding with her. I would just say pull over and I would get out. My first crash on my provisional license, I ran into another car, but I was the most hurt. Interesting. Put off my car, district car I was using. But if someone else was hurt, they easily could have been hurt. If someone else was there, so they could have easily been hurt. They just lucked out that there wasn't anyone hit by the car, in the car with them, I guess. But in the same beat, these are all different instances. You know, like you could argue that the two rear endings are related. Like you could argue that those are related. In turn, more of those could warrant license being taken away. You know, however, a car hydroplaning and flipping over, and two instances of rear ending are very different from each other. Those are two very different instances. And despite them all having to do with car accidents, people should be allowed to be making mistakes. Even if they're dangerous mistakes, people should be allowed to make mistakes, because mistakes are how you learn. So in turn, the first rear ending and the second rear ending, sure, related, should have learned from the first mistake so the second one didn't happen. Regardless, I don't know more. Oh, there you go. The second rear end, but the car flipping and the rear ending, I think that those are unrelated because those are two separate things. The second rear end incident triggered the airbag and fucked up several parts of their car, also during clear weather on a road that they drive every day and know has frequent stopped traffic. This time they told one person I know that they had been distracted by people walking on the side of the road. They told me they were distracted by a car pulled over. See, like that and the other rear ending? Related. 100%. If that happens a third time, I feel that's a third strike, license taken away. The car flipping in the two rear endings, completely separate. Again, people should be allowed to make mistakes. They just need to learn from their mistakes. Both in relation to driving and anything else. People should just be allowed to make mistakes. As long as it's not drastically harming any other people, be allowed to make mistakes. Hello. I don't like how close. I agree, Gum. Alright, we're gonna travel back. This is the debate parlor. Was it schoolhouse classroom that was close to the ladder? Those arrows look like they were homing or something. I could be wrong, because I don't really use bows in these games, but I think the arrows do home. Yes. Okay, not this one. Was it church? Just a little bit. I don't know. I mean, like, I could fucking, like, if I had time to think about it, like, I could fucking debate that human beings shouldn't be driving in general and everything should be public transportation. I'm gonna die. Because in all reality, cars are the world's most dangerous and most common weapon. So it's like, I could argue that dangerous, maybe not, but most common weapon. So in turn, most popular weapon, I guess. So I could argue that, like, cars in general should not be public use and everything should just be public transportation. But mistakes happen. I'm so tired. Go to sleep. Bring back horses and horse buggies? Hell yeah. Hi. Okay. Well, there goes 10,000 souls because of things that I honestly couldn't protect against. Good night, Gum. I love you. Mwah. Also, you've seen that these guys also freak out like the little guys when they're at low health. I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Puppets. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Okay. That's what I was trying to get him to do before, but didn't budge. This guy is apparently a perfumer. Didn't know that. Talk more about them later. We're not ready for that one yet. Okay. No? I thought this thing was alive. We did see one that was alive a long time ago. Interesting. Staff of the primeval glintstone sorcerer Azor. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Reduces casting time of all sorceries. Talk more about Azor later. However, it is of note that that the sorceress that we met, the witch lady Sunn, wants us to find Azor. So it's just a little thing. It's just a little thing. Also, once again, notice the star-like appearance of what these glintstones cause. Here with Chunk's raid, by the way. You were here before Chunk's raid. Now you're here twice. How you doing, Buster? I lost 10,000 souls for that, staff. And it wasn't worth it. I think the only reason you don't hear about horrible horse accidents anymore is because of the prevalence of cars. If everyone was driving horse buggies, there would still be the same amount of accidents. Horses get spooked easily and extremely unpredictable when scared. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think like honestly, okay. You want my like real take? This is my real take. This is as real of a take as I could have with like vehicles and car stuff, right? And it's a take that a lot of people are resistant to. But it's a take that I wholeheartedly believe in. AI is the solution to car crashes. instead of everyone driving cars and stuff like that, we should fully dedicate and 100% dedicate our whole fucking pussies to self-driving cars. If every single car was self-driving, all of a sudden, the vehicles would be like an electrical current moving through. It would be a system that is controlled. And all of a sudden, there would be no more speeding. There would be no more car crashes. Over time, it would solve car accidents. They would no longer happen. What's the issue with this? Hacking. It's hackers. But that gets solved with time as well, as it has with computers. So it's like, that's one of the issues. Like hackers don't really happen that often anymore because of the way that Windows security has evolved, right? So it's like, over time, that would be fixed. So really, what the solution is to car accidents and public transportation and so on and so forth, the solution to all of that, and even beyond that, a lot of infrastructure-related issues too, is self-driving cars, aka AI. That's the solution. Is it really bad right now? Yes. Why is it really bad? Because Tesla is a horrible company and they are the only ones truly pursuing it. So in turn, that's why it's bad. But that's not the self-driving car issue. That's not the AI. It's not an AI issue. That's Tesla and Elon Musk being horrible at what they do. You know? So that is really what is the solution to all that. What if power outages, electric car, no charge when you need to get to work? There are hybrids. And a hybrid can mean more than just this car is electric. Or that you can do both with this car. We could have electric vehicles that can also be run on gas in emergency situations. And hybrids prove that we could have that. We would just need to twist it from being... Oh my god. We just need to twist it from being a hybrid, being primarily a gas-ran vehicle that can also do electric, to being the opposite, where an electric car can also do gas in an emergency situation. But also, a self-driving car ran by AI doesn't necessarily mean it is an electric car. We could have a self-driving car that is ran by gas. It doesn't need to be. But the system that is like the road system, like think about it like a video game, right? I could, theoretically, if I wanted to, I'm not going to, but I could, right now, tab over here and turn off my internet and continue playing this game. I could do that if I wanted to, right? I could go do that if I wanted to, right? So, like, that is an option that I have, and I could continue playing this video game, right? Why is that? Because the infrastructure we're going to use, the word might not necessarily apply, but the infrastructure for this game is already installed. I can play this game regardless of anything because it is installed on my system. So what do you need power for in relation to a self-driving car, in relation to AI? What you need power for, or internet for maybe, or something along those lines, is to update the vehicle. Once it's updated, it works. You know, it's like, you could say the same thing for like having a dead battery. What do you do when you have a dead battery? You're fucked. You need to charge your battery. Like, so we're already having that issue in relation to the car's battery. Issue I mainly see with AI cars is that people don't know how to drive. AI cars is if people don't know how to drive, have to manually control the car for whatever reason. If every single car is AI, we don't need to manually drive them. If every single road is a controlled system of cars and their movements, we don't need to drive them. We don't need to drive them. It's the same thing with guns. You know, if we took it to like a different, like politically driven motion, right? The only reason why we need guns is because other people have guns, right? So it's like, if you removed guns from the entire situation, then a lot of the issues, not all, but a lot of the issues surrounding guns is gone. Immediately, right? Not all, but a lot of them, right? So it's like, it's you know, yeah, but you have different issues in relation to crime because of the lack of guns, Angie. So it's like, yes. So in emergency situations, like, sure, but like, there are ways to program that for the car. Like, I very much think that, that with cars, like, if everybody is if every single car is controlled by AI and has a set movement pattern that it runs every single day or so, or such, if we have a controlled system where cars are required to stop at red lights, required to stop when motion is detected surrounding them that is similar to a human or a animal, like, if cars are programmed in a way that it handles these situations, then we no longer need to drive cars. And things like emergency situations in relation to earthquakes or tornadoes or something like that can be programmed into the system, as we already have systems surrounding those, such as a tornado siren. We already have stuff set in place that could be worked into the programming of these AI-controlled cars. We just would need to dedicate our whole bussies to having these AI self-driving cars. And we're not in a place where people are willing to do that right now. We're not in a place where people are willing to accept that reality. And I don't know if we ever will be in a place where everybody will accept that reality. The world is so split, but eventually that is the reality that we will have to succumb to. I just got teleported to Turtle Pope.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
Hey man, I got a scroll for you.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Oh. I got this celestial dew.
Any celestial dew? Then I would like to share my knowledge with you concerning the miracle of this Church of Vows. Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven. This miracle blesses the Church to this day, and so you need only follow Radagon's example to restore any bond, however strained or severed, to its rightful state of harmony. To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial dew. Absolution will be yours. Any bond, no matter how strained or even severed, will be put to rights. My faith does not waver. The miracle rooted in these grounds will once again mend the world, and this time, its bounty will not be squandered. If you would be Elden Lord, Tarnished, I hope that you too will share my faith.
The TLDR, that thing over there is, if I accidentally hit an NPC or something, if an NPC is mad at me, I can undo it using that thing. But also, my background is real, but it isn't. Oh! See? See? A little skewed, but like, it's real. So the answer is, yes now. Alright, so anyways, that teleport kind of fucked me up a little bit. I didn't need to be here. I don't think I have enough to level. No. I died. Yeah. I have enough of these things. How much does this give per... I think I get close. My life is a lie? That's not true. Only some of it. If I had a Tordo, I'd put googly eyes on his shell. I wanted a tortoise for a really long time. Then I learned how long they lived, and I was like, I don't want that responsibility. And then eventually, I just didn't want one. The same thing for a lot of birds. Where it's like, having a bird as a pet seems pretty cool. But, they live forever. So it's like one of those things where I'd have to like, some of them I'd have to like pass down. Hey, Moongrum. Just magically parried me. You just magically parried me and didn't do shit with it. Homie. Yeah, put that shit away. This dude has so much gear. Put away his shield and brought out a staff. Ma's afraid of birds, so I can never have one, or she will never visit me. It's an interesting thing to be afraid of. Snakes too. My snake is 14, and his captive life expectancy is 35 to 40. The only snake I would ever want is a hognose. Those things are cute. Hey, Moongrum, I'm back again. Wrong button. I guess this is what we're dealing with now. This is our life. This is a race now. That's a cool fucking spell. He likes using a lot. Fine, I'll do it too. Hey man, I gotta eat a prawn. Threw a dagger at him. Carry a knight's shield. Teardrop-shaped, medium-sized shield embedded with a blue glintstone, carried by the knights who served the Carrion royal family. Excels when facing magic or holy attacks. Just who were these knights preparing to fight? We'll talk more about this one later. There's more lore about it. Okay. How you doing, Chompers? Luckily, that guy doesn't respawn. My gender has been transed. I think I'm currently lady. Yeah. Oh, okay. They're just running away from me. I'm not gonna hurt him. I don't gain much from killing him. This path allows me to not do the ball. I think you should wear the thing that you thought you wanted to wear first. Go with your gut. Hang on a minute. Now, this is a little bit of my memory betraying me. I remember that you could get up there somehow. Is it this? Must be. That must be. That's the way that I get back. Interesting. Okay. I wonder how I get up there now. You know? So if that's the way back, how do I get up there by default? It doesn't look like this building is connected to anything. Horse? Cannot call the horse here. Maybe it's up here. I don't know. It's not. Yeah, what's your favorite Mario Kart level? Mine's definitely Big Blue. How do I get up there? Which Mario Kart? Yeah. Oh, I know that one, Robo. That's a good one. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. That Sherbert one, the new one? Great of them. I have a lot of juice. How much do I need to level? Almost exactly what I have. I'm gonna do that first before I continue to ponder. I know that there's a way to get there. I just don't remember what it is. Pink dolphin. That was pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm off by 20. Hey, you know, 400? More than 20. Here we go. I'm a fucking genius. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Ryukario fires a magical comment. This sorcery can be cast pretty well in motion, charge, and enhances potency. This is one of the most popular spells in the game. The greatest of Carlos Conspectus' sorceries. Only a few sorcerers have mastered. How you doing, Bill? Yo, how you doing? I like the cows in Moo Moo Metals, but I don't remember is like the track itself because I don't play Mario Kart anymore. Jars. We're a small jar. Usually big jar. Scary. No? A big jar? No big jar. Interesting. We'll read that talisman in a second. Don't let me forget. Found the big jar. Jar emote is global on... Oh, you were probably looking for the cum jar. There is a jar emote that is global on Twitch. For those guys specifically, the pots. Go ahead and eat me a prawn. Have me another prawn. That emote is not good. What's wrong with it? Quite a few. Also, why do I still have a 2? 2? Talisman depicting a school of graven mages, the nightmare of the academy. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. So those big balls of faces are actually big balls of people. It's not just the statues put in the form of a circle, sphere, rather. It is actually people, other sorcerers, formed into the sphere by their peers. And it is a version of glintstone sorcery that at one point was accepted. It is primeval sorcery. At one point is accepted, and they practiced it. But it is no longer. They no longer believe in that type of sorcery. They no longer use that type of sorcery. But long ago, they did. Man, I just don't remember how to get up to that area. My brain says that it was like one of the portal things. But I don't remember where it is. It's alright. It's no biggie. I love it. I don't. I very much prefer the our previous jar or the HD one that I found. I'm willing to... Am I? I think the jar without being filled up is suggestive enough. And in turn is funnier. IMO. Figured out. No. I thought there was a lever right here. I was wrong. Yeah, I don't remember. I have no idea. I remember at some point, somehow there's a way to get up to the thing up there. But can't figure it out. Don't remember. I'm gonna try it from this angle and see if it changes. If you take the portal from a different angle, does it change where you go? Or is it the same location regardless? The same location regardless, okay. Now I know. I had to test it out. Yeah, if you can't see it, you have to refresh. Oof. Man, I wish I remembered. Much better. I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually, maybe. Maybe, probably. I got a big head. As it should be. Christ. One thing that I wish this game and Dark Souls 3 took on is Dark Souls 2's system of... Dark Souls 2 has a system where if you defeat an enemy a certain amount of times, the game will stop spawning that enemy. That is one of the very few systems that I love out of Dark Souls 2 that I wish was applied to this game and all other FromSoft games after. You defeat an enemy enough, stop spawning them. Here's a prediction, chat. Get in quick. Quick, 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 quick. Get in. Get in, quick. Predict. Predict, predict. If you can't see it, it should be in your channel point menu. Get in quick. Quick, 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 quick. Quick, 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 quick. Quick. Get in, quick. Alright, I'm walking in. You're gonna hear that a lot, my bad. Gotta mute that sound.
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
This is Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. The trick to this boss is that one kid sings. You gotta kill a singing one to crack her bubble. Once the bubble's broken, hit her.
Come, sweetie. Time to be born anew.
Her whole deal is rebirthing peeps, so you can see she did that. There's some rebirthed dudes up there. Do that. We can do some simple sorcery.
Time to be born.
Little fire. Not very good at rebirthing. Partially, I believe, if my brain recalls correctly, because of her divorce with Radagon. It's just not in it. I apologize for the sound. I'll mute it after this.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
I got that one late. You gotta move fast. Pull! One! So that was an illusion. That is an illusion done by Rani the Witch, her daughter. Where the fuck do I... In here? There it is. Turn off the notification as well. Nah, I'll keep the notification. There, okay. Are we the bad guy? It's a choice the player makes. So, currently? No. Later? Maybe. How you doing, Chompers? Ronnie, the blue girl with the forearms and big hat. We met someone like that, but their name was Rena. Not Ronnie. Different people. Well, Ronnie, the witch, is Renala's daughter. More about her later. We also learned that she had some part to play. We don't know what as of now. Some part to play in Godwin's murder. Or rather, assassination. Ronnie, that is. You can see the kids gain different abilities as the fight goes.
Time to be born.
Super notable. Not necessarily kids. Look like kids. Kids without the ability to walk. Not necessarily kids. The people that Renala has attempted to reborn. But attempt 2, by the way. I'm gonna watch this again because it's cool. And also so I can get more attempts at screenshots now that they don't have sound.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will
Yeah,
become
you're about to see me go ham.
forever and ever.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Alright, now those notifications are gonna go for 10 years. This is technically, in a way, phase 3. Fuck! Ew! Got to phase 4, though. It's alright, it's better this way. I would, I think on my first go around, on my first playthrough, I beat her first try. I think maybe they buffed her, it's possible. But either way, she's a cool boss, so it's cool to let her breathe a little bit more, you know? So, on down here. Honestly, I feel like I take more, or less damage on the ball path. You know what you know why I failed there? You know why I died? Cause I didn't eat a prawn. That's what it was. I didn't eat the prawn before the fight. If I would have ate a prawn before the fight, I would have beat her. Yep. That's what it was. That's what it was. If I would have eaten a prawn, I would have beat her. Yep. Alright, I got it this time. This This is the run. Thank you for the prawn. This is attempt 3. By the by. Listen closely, you can't hear what they're singing, by the way. Later, though. That's fire. That's fire.
Time to be born.
Okay. Also notice that despite the divorce, she still has a statue of Radagon. That's Radagon right there. Probably not doing great with the grieving process, but you know, whatever. Probably not helping. Skip it this time.
Thy fate lieth under my moon.
Three. All right, this is run. Chat, this run right here. This is the run. This one right here. This is the run. All right, attempt 4. There's Ember. Yeah, there is actual, like, everything that they're saying is just in English. You can look it up and find out exactly what they're singing, even though it's kind of hard to hear during the fight. And I believe it is different during this phase. You can hear that they're singing differently.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Hang on, ma'am. I need to eat a prawn. I think. The prawn could look. Prawn caused my doom. It was the prawn's fault. This is the prawn's fault. Prawn's fault. Prawn did this. I've been prawned.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Should have prawned. Where's the new singing kid? Oh, there they are. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do this fast because there's an ad in 20 seconds. We're going. Alright, we did it fast. We died really quickly. Alright, that was attempt 4. Okay. God, I'm so good at video games. God damn. Look at all her. Look. It's golf rules, okay? Like, you know, her health bar was full. That meant that's a good thing. That's good. Let's take a pee break. Fine. Notably, we don't actually need to kill the kids. We can just hit them. We can just show them a little discipline. You know, like the good old days. You gotta show your kid a little discipline, and then boom, they learn what's right and what's wrong. You just gotta show them a little discipline. You know, gotta bring out the whacking stick. The what did they call them? The switch. You gotta bring out the switch.
Come, sweetings.
Sweetings. Wow, this one's kind of easy. It went easy on me this time. On the kids real near me. Nice of Renala to teach all of these kids how to sing, though, you know? Like, could have taught them infinite amount of things, but what she chose to teach them was how to sing. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm dead.
My fate lieth under my moon.
New prediction at the top of your chat. This is attempt 6. Get in quick. This is attempt 6. Get in on the prediction quick. Renali, you're causing these chandeliers to fall on the kids. That one was the same one that got it before. That's interesting. I didn't know that could happen. Nala's got big feet.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Here we go. Alright, this is attempt 6. Let's tune in. Gonna be less aggressive, more evasive. I got this. Fuck. Can't believe I didn't die.
Come, O throne dragon.
Holy shit.
lieth under my moon.
Attempt 6. The fun fact about Renala, she was a very convincing lady in her prime. Be that because of her absolute strength that was able to submit any opponent, not any opponent, but most opponents, or due to her magic ability, I mean, or simply because she was a charismatic lady. She was able to convince many people under her servitude. These summons that she's doing are some of those people. This is also the Knights of the Cuckoo, or a few giants around trolls, you know. One of which is a dragon. One you just seen. Now, that wasn't actually the dragon, nor am I actually fighting Renala in this moment. This is an illusion. The real Renala is defeated in Phase 1. This is all an illusion in Phase 2. That's not the real dragon. Maybe we'll meet them. But, regardless, it is a fact that Renala does have a dragon under her servitude. Many other subjects. In her prime, before her heart and will was broken by the divorce, basically being cheated on. Used to be quite the adversary. Now, as you can see how easily the Act 1 is defeated, that is not the case. Not anymore.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Attempt 7. Well.
Oh, sworn giant.
There's the giant. At least one of them. Fuck! 7. Man, I thought that was the run, too. I was doing good. Alright, this is how you know it's the run. I'm equipping my buffs. I got this. This is the one. Thank you for the prawn. Prawn makes the difference. Prawn wins the war. What is the next boss after Renala? Next boss in general? I don't know. Next big boss? Probably Radahn. Or actually, maybe Ricard. I don't know, I haven't decided. One of the two. One of her kids, definitely.
Come, O throne dragon. Thy fate
I
lieth
couldn't fucking see! Okay. Devin. Wondering for the for the prediction, it's for this boss. The prediction is this. The issue I'm having in relation to the next boss, in relation to what I was saying before, is up here. Can't remember if it's past this or not, but somewhere up here is an area called the Atlas Plateau. And if I go there, it begins progressing certain quest lines to the degree where some of them will no longer be available. I'm being very cautious, and I think I'm prepped to do that, I think. But I'm still being very cautious in relation to it, because I don't want to cut any quest lines short. That's kind of the whole goal of this playthrough, is to do a bunch of the quest lines and get as many of the quest lines in as I can, you know? Wait, hang on. Let's play smart. That'll help. That'll help with phase 2. This will help with phase 1. Yeah, I just keep the predictions going. That is the way that I wanted to end. Thank you, Ben. Chose to eat it.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
So why are we fighting an illusion in part 2? So her daughter, Ronnie, the heir to her throne, basically, because the Carian family, which she's the queen of, the land of Caria, she's the queen, is a matriarchal, I don't know what the word is, either way, so because of that, Ronnie is the heir. Ronnie loves her mom. So Ronnie is protecting her mom through a powerful sorcery. Powerful illusion. Making it so that we can't hurt her. Or rather, kill her.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Where the fuck is the glowing kid? There they are. Yeah, they definitely buffed this second phase, I feel. Maybe that's just me coping. But it was not this difficult the first time around. Not that it is super hard. Like, I got it eventually. You know, it's not like, it doesn't feel like it's an impossible, insurmountable task. But it definitely feels more difficult than this boss was the first time. Like, I fucking cheesed it. Or, not cheesed this boss, but I fucking finished this boss easily. First time.
Fate lieth under my moon.
8, I think. Yes, I'll give you a mic lore drop. Sorry, I didn't unpause the VOD quick. People losing the ability to use their legs is a common thread in this game. Not because of age, or they're paralyzed, or anything like that. Nothing like real life related like that, you know? But rather, people being incomplete in a way. And them losing the ability of their legs because of that. It is a very common thread throughout the game. But, like I said, when the VOD was paused, I'm not going to give further context to that. It is just something that is a thing that it doesn't end here, with these people being reborn. These people being reborn, they don't have the ability to walk. They have to crawl, but they clearly have legs under there. They just can't use them. You will see more instances of this as we go. Not in this specific context of these kids, but similar. I'll give more when we beat her. I believe I'm alive. Nice, nailing it. Look at me go. Christ. Can you fucking calm down? Oh shit. Okay, they're illusion dogs, they're not real. Not a real dog. Good game.
Come, oath-sworn giant.
Dead. Nope, I'm alive. I'm good. I'm somehow still alive. I am somehow still alive. Thank you. Okay.
Thy fate lieth under my moon.
9. God damn. Are the students tied to Renalla's mental state? I'm not willing to share more about that right now. We will learn. Children are likely incomplete because of her divorce and her mental state, I suppose. Said full heal failed, but I definitely got healed, I thought. But children being incomplete are maybe because of her mental state, because of the divorce and the grieving that is causing her to go through. But there's more to it, I guess.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Did another one, but it's too late. Oh. I have heard that that Dex is the stronger build in this game, but never really knew the context. This boss, it definitely makes sense. Chose to eat it, it was a mistake.
Come, oath-sworn giant. fate lieth under my moon.
Does that heal from a message appraiser? No, we have crowd control on. Somebody used the crowd control to do the thing. If you type !CC, it gives you a link to the crowd control. I don't know if that works though. I forgot to update it at the beginning of stream. So, but it should. I hope it does. Fortunately, the prawn only gives physical damage negation, and this is all sorcery. So it's actually not helping me that much, but shut up, right? Prawns win fights. Prawns make the difference. Got hit by the fucking chandelier.
Lieth under my moon.
Oh, cool, my stream deck broke. I love it when that happens. It's alright. Give me a second. Sleep. 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 Yana. Sleep.
Thy fate lieth under
11. Isn't she kind of using these children as meat shields in a way? Listen. Yes. Which is cool. I'm glad I got gifted a tier 3, but I don't think it's going to be renewed. I don't know. Probably right.
Thy fate lieth under my will.
12. This is the hardest boss in the game. I got this. That was Punch Out. Be alive. Ugh, finally. All I needed was speed. All I needed was cocaine. All I needed was sweet, sweet cocaine. Remembrance of the Full Moon Queen. Great Rune of the Unborn. Nice. And there she is. Now, before we head to her, because she's sitting right there. Remembrance of Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, honed into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. In her youth, Renala was a prominent champion who charmed the Academy with her lunar magic, becoming its master. She also led the Glintstone Knights and established the House of Caria as royalty. And then we also got the rune, which is, I now remembered in here. Amber Egg clutched by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, great rune of unborn demigods. Perfect those who have been born anew. Children born anew by Renala are frail and short-lived, imperfect beings, each and all.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew? Ah, thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg?
This is an area where using an item called a larval tear, which is used to perfect her birthing process, you can respec. You can also change your appearance.
Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine. Art thou now
If I remember correctly, this egg was gifted to her by Radagon, as well as the rune that allows her to do so.
And fine.
The egg is the rune, in a way. Speaking of Radagon, This is him. At least a statue of him, obviously. This is him. He is known to do the T-pose. It is a pose of absolute something or other. I forget what the word is. It starts with an R. But this is his pose that he always does. It is arms as straight can be. There is a painting of this that we'll look at in a second. Very Jesus. The lattice appearance behind him is Radagon's known symbol, and it is in the logo of the game. You can see it. But that is him. That is Radagon. Are the books behind him anything? Not necessarily. I imagine they're probably like lore surrounding Radagon or something, but like we don't know how to read. Godfrey, when we were in Godfrey's army, we never learned how to read. The locked chest. But other than like a couple secrets that we might be able to find later when I either look it up or remember. That's it. That's Raya Lucaria for the most part. Almost. Now that we did that, we can go back. Might have fucked it by doing this first, but it's fine. We can go back to what about the floor pattern in this room? Is there lore there? I mean, there is some lore in like architecture and stuff. Things that you can see and learn that about like saints of this world and stuff. There is architectural based lore, but in certain places, but in that one it's just pretty floor.
Back to learn another? One?
Here you go, buddy.
Are you certain? You're willing to give your glintstone key to me? My, oh my. Thank you. Thank you dearly. Now I can go back to the academy to resume my study of glintstone sorceries. And the very stars. Back to learn another? Why, of course.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Why, of course. Thank you dearly. With you a blessing, I will depart for the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Or perhaps one day you'll pay me a visit? Who knows? I may be a decorated sorcerer by then.
Maybe. His name is Thops, and he was a sorcerer. Let's see if I can recall. There he is. And there he is. And there he is. But his death gives us this. A lifelong pursuit of Thops the Blunt Stone. Creates a magic force field that deflects sorceries and incantations. Hold to continuously create barriers. Future generations will learn. They will know the foolishness of the sneering sorcerers who ridiculed this theory, little realizing that it was in fact a discovery worthy of a new conspectus of the Academy. They killed him. Sorcerer Thops bell bearing found upon his perished flesh. And that's the end of Thops' story. A short quest line, but a meaningful one. Alright, Back to the round table. I did say that I was going to show you the painting. And it is right here. So that is also Radagon. And although it looks as though it is simply hand sticking out of his chest, this is actually Radagon doing the pose that you just seen on the statue. This is that pose. But his arms are so unbelievably straight in this image that you can't see the arm. You can just see the hand.
Always good to see you. So,
I don't got none. Yeah, I killed Renala.
Well, I see you found another great rune. Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow Tarnished indeed. Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are Tarnished, and we must answer the call of grace.
Wait, hang on.
Journey to the Two Fingers, you may be.
I can ask you about Renala?
The Academy of Rhea Lucaria. Renala is queen, and her
Okay, that's nothing. It's nothing. Never mind.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Man. I don't know how to fucking progress Rodrigo, goddammit.
You for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
Said it before, say it again. This guy is known as a misbegotten. Or an omen, rather. Both. I want to level this more. Cost 6. I don't want to do that. And he's chained to the wall because misbegotten and omen aren't necessarily looked fond upon.
I had my doubts, but my, look at you. Only once before have I seen two great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The Fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of farewell.
Gideon is the Greater Will's favorite.
Now, go forth. Become Elden Lord. You have returned. What is it?
I hope I look like a finger maiden in a couple years, you know what I'm saying?
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision. A god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree. A grim punishment for shattering the Order, despite her godhood. The Fingers speak. Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the Vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The Fingers have willed it so. Now you may...
Fingers want me to marry her? Now we can get Renala's stuff. A tall crown depicting a moon. Yeah, okay. Worn by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, increases intelligence. When Renala, head of both the Academy of Raya Lucaria and the Carian royal family, lost her husband, Adagon, her heart went along with him. And then those at the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. Magic Scepter of Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. The glintstone is known as a Carian Blue, enhancing full moon sorceries. Only those of the highest intelligence may wield this, the finest of all glintstone staves. Channel magic into the glintstone to suspend the scepter in midair and cause it to spin violently. Those who touch it will suffer successive magic attacks. Sorcery symbolic of the Carian Queen. Uses the caster as a vessel to incarnate a full moon, and sends it floating towards enemies. The full moon dispels all sorcery that it touches it, and temporarily reduces magic damage negation for those it strikes. Queen Renala encountered this enchanting moon when she was young. Later, it would bewitch the Academy. Well, although other people at the Academy believed in the stars, basically. The glintstone represented the stars, and they used magic that was basically born from the stars. But Renala seen a greater power. She's seen a greater ability, and that came from the moon.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
There's more to it. The moon. But more detail will have to wait. As, without spoiling, Ronnie has a lot to do with the moon as well. So, to share details about the moon, and theories about the moon, and how it is tied into the conversation that is this game, you'll have to wait. Whenever a character dies, a shopkeep dies, you're able to give the bell to these finger maidens over here, and you'll be able to still access their shop. So for us, Thops just died. Now we can access Thops' shop through here. Thops' shop. Shop Thop. The Thoppy Shoppy. But yeah, gives us the ability to still be able to shop for his items despite his death. And out of this stuff, I need these more. Well, I should level more. I need to get like one more level, I think. Or is it 2? 2. If you haven't figured it out yet, I'm aiming for 24 arcane. Might round it up to 25 though. You know, just to have the nice around 25, you know what I mean? Same for strength and dex. Round it up to 5. Interesting that they have Radagon's painting right next to Godfrey's painting. Seems a little fucked up, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's America. Okay. The chat. Now that we've done that, we have a couple options. We have a few options. We need to head north. There's a couple places north that we need to head, but overall, we need to head north. Now, we have a couple ways to do that. But when we head north, it actually cuts us off from certain storylines here or there. It progresses the story. So we kind of need to tie up our loose ends down here before we do that. It's not like it cuts off all storylines. Like that's not the case. But there are certain storylines that it will. So it's better for us now, excluding this area down here, like the rest of Caelid. We don't need to do that yet. We can wait on that forever if we wanted to. We should tie up the loose ends in this area first. So that we can, so that we don't miss out on certain story beats, and also just so that, like, you know, I'm not necessarily going for completion in this playthrough. Like, I've already ignored multiple caves that I knew existed. I'm not necessarily going for completion in this playthrough or anything, but I am trying to get you guys to see the bulk of the game. I'm trying to give you guys, overall else, that's really what this is. I'm trying to give you guys a full experience of the game. In some ways even further than someone would via a blind playthrough, you know? Because while a first playthrough will still allow you to experience and explore the game, this playthrough is exploring the nooks and crannies. You know what I mean? We did get something notable, though. She gave us another talisman slot, so that's cool. It raises faith, dex, vitality. Maybe I'll do one of these. None of them are super good for me right now. Raises holy attack but lowers damage negation. Critical hits restore FP. That's pretty cool. I'll do that. Erudition guide thee. Oh man, would you look at that, chat? It's almost like I knew it was here. I didn't. I actually did. I'm not joking. I actually didn't know. I knew that there was a place where I needed to use erudition, but I did not know it was here. This was a mistake. Hi, Zeto. Welcome. Check this out. I'm eruditioning. The erudition's so good. Someone shout out Zeto, please. What were you doing in New Vegas? I have a couple hundred hours, but I wanted to play it because of the show. I get that. The show's very, very good so far. Only a couple episodes in. Very good. So, chat. So, you noticed that earlier, a second ago, honestly, I did the emote that I needed to do. So, you need to do an emote to open this, right? Also, welcome, everybody. This is a lore through and stuff. Not a first playthrough. So, it says erudition guide thee, right? And you can do the emote, but it doesn't actually work. What you need to do, if I'm recalling correctly, unless that ladder is real behind her, is you need to have the helmet, one of the helmets with the glintstone attached. And then if you do it, the head glows. It's like the only emote in the game where this happens. Now it worked. I think it actually worked before. I think I just lied to you, but fuck you, alright? This is a fucking... Okay, I can't remember everything. Fuck you. Okay, I'm trying my best, alright? I'm trying my best. My grandpa's head also glows. Nice. Do it again? Okay. Welcome back, dude. And different hats glow differently. Oh, I can't do it well. So, like, you see that this one has, like, blue and green, right? So, like, this one has, like, these little greens, right? You see those? So if I do it, they still glow, but because they're different, okay, well, this kind of scuffed it, but, like, they glow differently, depending on what color and what style of gem it is. So, like, this one's all blue on the top. It just depends on what hat you're wearing, but you have to be wearing the hat for it to work. At least I thought you did. But yeah. Just a little thing. Started playing Fallout 4 again, and then I learned the show came out after like my 3rd day playing. I still haven't watched it. Just got Amazon Prime trial, grabbed Fallout 76 for Xbox, and finished installing it. It's a very good show. I'd also recommend for those of you that bought Amazon Prime or Fallout, I would recommend that you watch Invincible. It's a little gory, but it's good. And it's also animated. And if you're okay with gore, then The Boys. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I don't know where I am. I don't remember a poison swamp at all. Boys is also animated and kid-friendly. There is an animated version of The Boys. Kid-friendly? Well, that depends on how you raise your kid. Honestly, I would recommend you watch The Boys just so that you can watch Gen V. Which, very minor spoilers, at one point, someone blows up a penis. Very cool. These are glintstones, by the way. Those guys are known as crystalline, which to kind of explain it, they are, that's horrible, which are, to put it plainly, are, they're glintstone beings. They are alive, and are not created by Raya Lucaria. They are their own beings that are different and are possibly the worst enemy to fight in the game. Well, fortunately, kind of joined us at the end, Raiders. But that's okay. We can go on a little raid train. So, hey, if you're watching the VOD, I love you. Good night. Mwah!